Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting episode of Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Right at the beginning, I got to acknowledge the shirt that I'm wearing. Check this out. I should go bigger screen, but this was a gift from Hefner. He made a full, like a full press. Like this is like really nicely made shirt. Of the Slamhaus guy in giant. Now, if you like this shirt and you want the full body thing, but he's a little bit smaller and silver, I got a link in the video description if you're watching this on YouTube. Otherwise, everywhere. I'm trying to spam the link everywhere as possible, but those shirts do exist, and there's a limited amount. I think there's only 50 made. There will only be 50 of those made, and then I guess maybe make another shirt if we sell all those. When we sell all those, and and so get them while they're hot, while they're limited. I wore those wore that one when I first got it, but I just got this in the mail yesterday. Thank you, Hefner. I really appreciate it. It's a solid shirt. I'm sure I'm going to show this and talk about it again later when everybody starts joining. But I wanted to say that at the beginning, in case people watch on YouTube and they skip through maybe, or I don't know how closely people watch or anything like that. What's going on, Grim? Welcome back. How are you doing today? I'm doing very good. Doing pretty good myself. Today on Tuesday, let me lower this a little bit. I have my bass on my lap. Ooh, hang on a minute. So, what do I want to do with this bass, right? I was actually sort of thinking. I was thinking about doing lo-fi today, and I was like, I've done a lot of lo-fi tracks where I base it off of like the piano, right? Like you just need something that can loop. When I say something to base it off of, the essence of lo-fi music a lot of times is just looping. You find a good. It's funny. I say bass sample, but when I say bass sample, I mean BASE, like a foundation sample to build your lo-fi track off of. And I've done piano with that. I've done guitar. Those are fantastic instruments for doing that. There's like no wrong answer for that. Which is why I'm going to use a bass as my bass instrument, which, I mean, I guess I'd include a bass in a lo-fi track anyways, right? But this will just be more, I think, the idea is that the bass is going to be the main, like, sort of hook, if you catch my drift. So, let's do this. I'm going to immediately just go to 90 BPM because I like 90. I don't have anything written. Though I could also, since I don't have anything written, I could try to see if Splice has anything good in terms of like break beats. You know what we're going to do? We're going to let Destiny decide. And by doing that, what I mean is we're going to go to Splice right here, right now. Zip. And we are going to take a look at start here. What's new today? Okay. We got anything? Whoops, hang on. I'm going to try to not move this bass so much because it crackles when I do. Anything, well, here's drums, but a hard clip is probably not the description I would give to the type of drums I'm going to be looking for. I'd probably go with breakbeat. Anything breakbeat? I mean, they got lo-fi hip-hop, but I would prefer breakbeat because it's going to be more... lo-fi hip-hop's going to be... Well, I'll take a look in case there's, like, good kick samples or something. Kick snare samples, but hang on. Let's see hard clip. This is not going to be what I want. No, I already don't like it. Let's look at them individually here. They're okay. I don't hear anything that it's like, oh, I gotta have that. Snares real quick. Maybe I'm getting jaded, but like after a while, Give me that one, though. And that one. A lot of these sound the same. I mean, I shouldn't say sound the same to each other, but more sound the same as ones that I already have. Do you have a hi-hats as well? Here we go. Hi-hats I feel like I could always use more of. And they do sound similar, but when you get little variations like this, sometimes it's useful. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got to start. Let's go away. Hang on, let me put this over here so I can go full screen on that. There we go. Did it all download? That's good. Good job. So we got what? Two snares and then a bunch of hi-hats. So let's bring in my stock like lo-fi starter thing. I need to make a 6.1 eventually. Eventually. So let's go up here. Where's the hi-hats? So when I'm looking for these, if I want to use new ones, they are the KMRBI. Okay, I remember that. Then snare. Let's put the snares at the bottom here. See, I want to make a 6.1, a new lo-fi kit, and like really deck it out because I didn't plan ahead when I made this kit. It's really small, so you probably can't see. I wish there was a really easy way to zoom. There's an easy way to zoom on like Macs and stuff like that sometimes, but not on Windows as far as I'm aware. But right in here, oh, step!
I can be a clap, 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 I can be a clap.
Oh, dang. Okay. You were going to be my rhythm section there. And you also revealed that I don't have beyond 12 months of sub songs because I never expected anyone to sub that long. Thank you, Hefner, for 13 months. Reminding me that I really do need to add some more songs, I guess. The tough thing is all the tunes or all those songs I think are cut ups of like originals that didn't make the cut. And I had like a backlog of that over years, and I was able to make 12 little short songs, but now I don't know how to do that. I'm going to have to just write purposefully short songs. What's the most insignificant month value? I'll write the most half-ass song for that. Like that no one cares. Like 14 months? What does that mean? You know? I don't know. Anyways. Let's I don't have any sort of bass riff or anything. I don't have any. Ain't got nothing. But I'm going to split this out right away. Kick. Ooh, snare. Hat. I swear I should almost just like resave my Ableton presets, or can you? I can't remember. Or no, never mind. I would just have to save like a project default. In Logic Pro, you can save like templates. So you could be like, I'm making a lo-fi song, and it would basically then you could save whatever that template would be. And for me, I would save it with like these already on, with the EQs on and all that stuff. But I guess theoretically in Ableton, if you want to do a template, all you would do is I would just do this, and I do File, Save As, and I call it Lo-Fi Template, and I'd put it in a folder. And then we would just open that, and then we would save it as whatever the date is, you know. That's literally the correct way, I guess, to just do templates. I don't need no fancy feature or nothing. Wait, I looked and I Didn't retain a thing. It's December 6th. I just want to save this right away. Just because then it saves like instantly, and I don't have to. I don't have to sit in mystery as Ableton loads and wonder, will it crash? Will it save? I don't know. It's fun for the whole family. Okay, adding a recording track for the bass. I'm going to just... well, I'm getting ahead of myself. We don't have anything for the drums still. Let's go back and pick one of these hi-hats. Here we go. This is one of the new ones. Now, this doesn't have to be the end-all, be-all kick that we choose. In fact, it's actually probably more important that I get the snare in. Because the snare, I think, helps more with your rhythm. Wait, any incels shoot up your substation yet? What? I don't even know what that means. I'm sorry. I'm going to say no. Oh, yeah, wait. Idiots have shot up power substations in two... Wait, I heard about that happening in one state. That happened somewhere else, too? Okay, then no, that hasn't happened here. I didn't realize that was like a recurring problem. Kick's a little bit loud. In fact, the whole thing's a little bit loud. Don't think it caused any outages. That's good. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Let me go a little bigger. Let me go a little bigger if I'm a jam on this. Could be. Oh, the camera can't go any lower. There we go. There we go. Let's do that. And now I get camera control. I gotta make sure my bass is in tune super quick. I don't remember the last time I played this, and honestly, I really shouldn't, be recording so much with this thing right now. It is in rough condition, and the strings are ancient. Maybe I'd make the argument it gives it character. Sorry, I'm going to actually let it ring. So you're going to hear it as I tune it. Normally I would mute it, but... Actually, you know what? If I can't even mute it... Oh, we could do that. That's muting different pickups. Basically, each pickup has its own individual volume knob on here. So that's how you could sort of switch between which pickup you want, or I'm right now just running both of them. Kind of reminds you of Maria Tambien. Come on, buddy. Oof, this bass. What I want to do is I just got to take it to a shop. Honestly, the repair and the tune-up of this bass is beyond my ability. I could restring it and all, but like there's certain parts of it that are so crusty that I'd really like a professional get in there and fix her up. But damn, does that sound good? I want to do something like that, like that. Hang on. What do I want? What do I want for this? I don't know if you were here right at the beginning, Hefner, but I did make a plug and a special thank you for this shirt. Shout out to Hefner for gifting this one-of-a-kind Slamhaus shirt right here. Very, very nice, very high quality as well. And so that's also a special plug, too, if you want a shirt like this. Not exactly this one, but a similar one. Links are everywhere. I don't even have a link down below in my Twitch description yet. I'm slacking on that. You know why? I was waiting to get a picture, and then I couldn't get a picture because I couldn't get anyone to take a picture of me. How sad is that? In a good setting. Like, I was just like, where should I take this picture? And couldn't get timings to line up with someone to just take a bloody ass. I just need to walk somewhere and just, like, be like a tourist and be like, hello, can you take my picture? Here's my camera. And then I give them my phone, and then they take the picture, and then I go, thanks. And I walk out. That's what I got. Then, I'm like, do you want a photo credit? I'm going to use this on my website. I'm going to use this for selling this shirt. Those kind of prints are nice on the feel. They are. It honestly, it's doesn't even feel like there is anything like printed on the shirt when you touch it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like a lot of times. Well, I guess I can feel it a little bit, and it is a little bit my calloused fingers, too. But a lot of times with shirts, you could just like really feel the graphic. It's like almost like plastered on top of it. Like you can like really, really feel it sitting on top of the shirt. And this one, like you don't. You know what I mean? I don't know. We could do those, but the design would have to be simplified. Yeah. I'll think. Maybe that is a good idea. Because I did actually design, or I was talking with the artist who's done my artwork and stuff like that. And I was like, I want to get like a minimalist Slambot logo or something like that. Like think like just basic shapes, no like special designs and like the little gradients and whatnot, or shading, I guess it would be actually. Just like as if Slambot was like a tech company, right? We could be sleek and innovative and slick, you know. So there were some designs. Well, actually, I don't know if I have them on here. I don't really want to dig through them right now. I'm gonna work on this, but that's certainly a possibility. I have to dig through some old emails, I think, to find the previous designs. Hang on. I'm onto something. Shrink it at this length. Consolidate it. I need to think this in my head. I feel like this is almost like a Radiohead beat, right? Like it's getting a little bit more complicated with where the kick and the snare is. You know, snare is not just on 2 and 4. Are we looking at the snare part right now? This is the snare part. Here, you can't see it because my fat head is covering part of it, but look at how complicated that snare part is right there. So if that's what makes me feel like, hang it, never mind. I thought something moved. I'm crazy. Actually, maybe the chat moved like a pixel between those two. Whatever. Anyways, I'm probably going to knock out 20 of each size tags, heat press, so I can send them out tagless. I think I have to get more expensive heat press. The issue was the .com was $179, the LLC was $50, the .com was $12, so pretty much all my profit and then just disappeared. And not a lot of money in the shirt game right now. I guess I'll see what I could do to stir up more business for my shirt sales. Sorry, boss. I always jump ahead, but let's start recording, because if I happen to get it, I'm gonna be really mad if I'm like, yes, that was it exactly, and then I can't get it ever recording. You know, why not? There's no harm in recording. And then I'm also gonna face this way, because sorry for the crackle. I know that's this old bass. That's why I gotta get it looked at. But facing this way cuts down on the extra hiss. Got it. 2 hits on that. I always got to remember 2 hits on the starting note. Actually, as soon as I remember that 2 hits on the starting, it's way easier to do. I'm also palm muting, but I like the way it sounds. I do it every time. Two on the starting note. Two on the starting note. Two in the start. Two in the start. None of those felt like really good, right? Or let me hear how they sound. Timing's like way off on these. Hang on a second. Ableton being dumb, I guess. I don't want it that plucky. Hang on a minute. Let's put on a glue compressor. Let me go down a smaller camera in case it's necessary. I want to try something real quick. Just since this is such an easy riff, I can record this in a lot of ways. Try this. This is a different amp model. Much quieter. Okay, let's go back to the other one. I want to like really fine tune my bass tone a little bit here. So this is that. So let's lower this a little bit. I think it's just about balancing the tone on the actual bass, like the knobs I'm turning. I don't know if I can even get the camera big enough to see. Oh, you can. So these control each individual pickup as far as where it's pulling the sound, the volume. And a lot of times when you have basses or guitars like this, the way that they're typically run is you'll have a switch. And you can switch between, I want to pull the sound from this pickup or I want to pull the sound from this one. The nice thing about this right now is because the other thing with the switch is you can either pull it from one or the other or down the middle, which just pulls it from both, which is what I've been doing because both of these have had the volume all the way up. But now what I find is I feel like the bass tone is a little, or like the low end is a little too low. And so what's nice is I can actually just sort of control just that and just lower it a little rather than just being, I have to switch to the full treb and it'll just sound like tinnier. I can just sort of lower the bass a little bit just on here. And that's kind of, I don't know. It's the first guitar I've had like that with 2 individual volume knobs for each pickup. And I kind of like that. It's handy. It allows you to like truly blend it, you know? Unlimited control. Okay. Because now I think this sounds way better. Than the very original bass tone, which was very similar, but was just this. You could just sort of hear that's like so boomy and so like rumbly, and I like the boomy and rumbly. That's why I don't want to cut it out completely. It's a little too boomy. So we just unboomify a little bit. And that's really nice there. Yeah. All right. I like this riff too. It sounds kind of like, this whole thing sounds Radioheady. And I mean, I said I was gonna do lo-fi. Maybe this is gonna be like Radiohead if Radiohead made lo-fi. That's what this that's what this Tunesday is gonna be like. Okay, one of those had to be good. That sounded pretty good. For a loop, I mean, I was hoping to get like two segments, so that way it's not like super obvious it's a loop. I mean, it's lo-fi, so I don't really care that much, but stupid timing. It's the bass, so I'm gonna like go in and like. You know what? It's an easy enough riff, and now when I hear it, I need a little more of that boom back, just a pinch. Hang on. I think that's the sweet spot. I'm going right in the middle between where I'd lowered it and full power. Let's do another one. Because now when I listen to it, it just felt just the teensiest bit weak. What's going on, bacon? Bacon? Sweet spot. Do it. Yes. We got that sweet spot now. Here we go. Did I do it there? At least I can hear if it's boomy enough now. Did I do the boom? Hang on, gotta fix the timing. but it does sound boomier. Is this the bass line? Yes, it is. This is all I've written so far. Well, I guess and the drums, because the drums sort of like mirror the bass or match it, pair it. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. We need to put on a little bit sidechain compression a little bit. It's got to really feel that oomph when that kick comes in a little bit. Feel like it would sound better an octave lower with this part. I mean, I could play it. I guess we're really at the start. I could play it anywhere. I mean, I can't play it a full octave lower, but... Oh my god, as soon as I change keys, then in my brain... Can you drop it an octave in the DAW? Yes, but it's going to sound like butt because it's going to go really low. Listen to this. I think it's going to sound bad. Just a guess. Come on. A little too low. Yeah, a little too low. The reason why I don't mind it being higher... Oh, whoops, I deleted it entirely. That's okay. Maybe we will try it lower. Hang on, let's try a couple. The G kind of is nice. It's harder to play because when you're playing up here, the frets are a lot closer together. So this feels like more like a normal guitar, right? When I'm playing around here, in terms of the fret spacing, this actually feels like the guitar would feel down here. But down here on a bass, they're really big, wide. You gotta have fat, strong hands. Hang on a minute. It's tricky. Slap that bass. Oh, I'm not slapping. I'm plucking. I'm cheating even. I wish I could slap. Wouldn't that be cool? Channel your inner Flea. Did I ever tell you when I saw Tom York and Flea was the bass player? Yeah, I didn't know that. It was for his Atoms for Peace tour. Tom York's Atoms for Peace tour. And I didn't know Flea was going to be the bass player. He just went on. They just came out on stage. And the bass player just came out shirtless. And we're all just like, what? Why the fuck? Why is he shirtless? This isn't like a punk rock show. And then they were playing, and right in the very first song, it wasn't even like that intense of a song, but he's just like he's just like getting into it. And as he's like playing along, and I'm just like, oh my god, he's fucking. And then that's when I sort of was like, wait, it kind of looks like Flea. And it was like the second song in, then I was like, holy fuck, that is him. I was there to see Tom York. I didn't know he had. I mean, I can't remember the other bands, or the other members of the band, but they were from like other bands, established bands and stuff like that. He like cherry picked good artists for his tour, or maybe they asked to tour with him. I don't know. Who knows? I'm sure he asked them, but I'm sure they all said yes because it would be really fun to tour with Tom York, right? Can you imagine that? I don't know. I'm actually having second thoughts about lowering it. Oops, actually, instead of that, let's do this. Trying to decide if I'd rather keep it up again. Maybe I just need to play it better. Can layer both together? Not really, because it'll be too much. As far as what key I'd have to pick in, because the other ones, this isn't an octave down. This is, I mean, if I was playing a full octave difference, then the higher up part would have to be like this. So I'd have to change a lot if I did that. Because that's where I'm at right now otherwise. So it'd have to be like... I mean... Maybe... Is that a bass guitar? This is a bass. I've moved up from taking my guitar and just pitch shifting it down an octave. Moving on up, I got a real bass now, and I love the way this bass sounds. It's amazing. What kind is it? It is a J Turser, I think. Turser. Turser. It's got this like I don't know if this body shape has a name. I always call it Paul McCartney style. Never heard of it. I'd never heard of it either. I got this from somebody who was basically like, yeah, it's in the way. If you take it off my hands, you're doing me a favor because it's in the way. I don't want it. And it's in rough shape, so I need to actually take it to a shop, and I want them to fix it up a little bit. But I looked it up. It looks like a nice quality bass, and I love the body shape. And I mean, I just can't argue with the sound. I think it sounds amazing. And this is with rusty ass strings too. I need to really change these strings. That's because I've been putting off changing the strings because, like I said, I want to take it into a shop. And I know there's a shop in town that they'll just do like a general sort of tune-up. I could just take it in and be like the input's a little loose. You know, you guys hear it when I'm turning and stuff like that. It'll get a little crackly. That's the input being a little jerky. And I'll be like, it obviously needs new strings. I cleaned it up a little bit because it was really bad shape. But a general cleaning would be nice, and they'll take care of it, fix it all up for me. So I think I gotta do that sometime. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. It depends. Depends on how quickly I write this Tunesday, but I theoretically could do that as soon as I'm done with Tunesday today. But if it takes a while, then no worries. Maybe I need to split the difference. And I don't like the road trip IRL stream, yeah, right? Hell, you with the Streamlabs phone app, you can just like stream right from your phone, right? But how good does that work off of your data? And how quickly will that drain your data if I don't have a specific internet plan and a hotspot for that? I don't know. I'd have to check. Start doing some IRL streams. How's that? What's your data plan? I don't know. I need to check because I honestly don't have unlimited data because I don't need it because I don't go anywhere or if I go somewhere that place has Wi-Fi. So I don't even have like a plan with unlimited data just because genuinely it's like I don't need it. I mean, like I guess every plan has at least a little data, and I've never gotten even close to using it all. But I imagine streaming. I've never tried streaming from my phone. I imagine that might do it a little bit. $14 in an hour. Yeah, I'd have to see. Probably don't have 14 gigs. So couldn't even do an hour. This might be where we split the difference. And we'll go with B. Smellless Plant's like 1 gig, normal is like 50. Okay, maybe I got like 10 or something. Probably. I could check my phone, I could look. I know it's literally all right in there. I guess I don't care enough because no offense, I'm not I guess you wouldn't take offense to this, but I'm not going to do a mobile IRL stream. Not anytime soon. No road trips. Sorry. Oh, hang on. Can I mute this? There we go. Hang on. Ah. Motherfucker. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god, I got so many freaking cables everywhere. It's a mess. So I think I got something at least loopable. That's actually perfect. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy this. Or actually, oh, that's as far as it goes. Okay, fine. Grab all that, copy it, paste it here. Grab this, scoot it over to start here. What are you doing? What are you doing, everybody? Grab this and move it to here. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to grab this by itself, pull it out to here. I want to make a nice clean loop. But I want to keep the beginning of this one where you get this just little like, I mean, it's the tiniest thing, but it's subtle. This, it's the pick literally running across the string for like a millisecond before the actual note gets strummed out. That gets cut off right here, and we just get right into the pluck, which is fine. You don't notice it in the heat of the song, but at the beginning, it can be useful. So I actually literally am cutting that out just so we can have it like that. In fact, I could even just do this and grab the beginning here. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. Here. Oh, here. Okay, delete that. This is the loop that I'm going to make. What's going on, Fonz? Welcome back. Happy Tunesday to you, too. All right, let's consolidate it at that length. Now, timing's very important, but I think I did pretty good. Let me just look at these all real quick. I'm looking at these little dots. I'm seeing how close they are to their respective lines. I might just keep it because nobody's that bad, but just to hear, if we quantized all of it. Yeah, it already sounds too robotic. I hate it. Now, I feel like this too for the drums. This is like, well, let me come up with a more interesting hat, maybe. Maybe the hat just needs some... No, that's too much. The hat needs some consistency, so maybe I just keep this. Fonz was doing a video game development research for a long time. Really? That's interesting. What kind of development research? I think I just need to come up with a whole new riff at the beginning here. Like we can bring up this Radiohead style one later, but let's just go like what am I doing? Yeah, I was working on a game. I'm starting with my wife, learning a new game development environment. That's pretty awesome. What style of game? save these other drums for like way later. Because these ones are pretty chill. Because then this is like... Here, I'm going to do this. Give me these. And save this for later. Because this is pretty chill. It works for now. After I had also heard the news of the week, my family got a new whisk and our scrambled eggs are much fluffier. Oh, happy days. What a joyous occasion. Maybe, okay, here, on the second half, let's start... Oops. See, we gotta like take it a minimalist approach, I think, for adding these drums, because I like this like being a lo-fi drum beat, but this like if we come in right at the gate with this beat, I think it's gonna disorient and confuse people. They'll be lost and alone. But instead, we start a little chiller. Wait, is this exactly the same? The kick doesn't even change, so that's perfect. Just the snare gets a little fancier. I like this, and then something will change here. I might need to grab the bass again and start record a B section that I can put in here. Yeah, let's do that, actually, because that's really easy. And then all I need to do, if I record that B section, all I have to do is go back and forth, A and B, A and B. We're done. The game is a Metroidvania. Oh, I love that already. About a turtle who has ventured into a fissure that has opened up in his grandma's house. He's trying to save his grandma, but as he progresses, he finds that she's been poisoning all the enemies along with the way they bake goods. Okay. It's very early days. Hopefully we'll eventually come. That's an adorable idea. I love it. And I love that style of game. Metroidvanias, you know. I was a huge fan of Hollow Knight. Fantastic game. Of course, the Metroid games, Super Metroid, and though I never played the newest Metroid on Switch. I do have a Switch. I never played it. I heard it was pretty good. I was waiting till it might go on sale. I thought, actually, and I just need to keep an eye this Christmas. I was like, I'll wait, and I bet during like a Christmas sale. I know Nintendo shit like never goes on sale, but they do occasionally put the digital stuff on sale on the Nintendo store or whatever. Physical copies are always like full price pretty much, but yeah, so I was like, I think I'm going to keep an eye out for that. Can you make a game based on this trailer? Don't listen to Bacon. Don't click that link. It's spam, or no, it's a virus. It'll hack your PC. Don't click that link. No, don't listen to Bacon. No. He's a man. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Wow, rude. I mean, Bacon wouldn't disagree, right? Whole game has Tunesday music. I was trying to think of a way, like, I have so many of these songs, right? Like, what if there was a way I could like come up with some sort of, I guess here's the thought I had is, so you guys have seen all this open AI stuff, right? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Okay, that was my Jay Leno. But you know about all this open AI stuff, and it could do some pretty crazy stuff. I was trying to think if there would be some way to like, and it would have to be, I'm not nearly smart enough to figure out how to do this. But like a way to sort of like feed my songs in, and it sort of analyzes it the way like an equalizer would, where it's looking at the low end frequencies and then the highs and where certain things come in, so it can identify, that's actually what Ableton will do, where if you like drag in a drum sample to like, and make it MIDI, it can identify and be like, okay, well, this low end frequency that I pick up sounds like it's probably a kick, so we'll separate all of these together. It basically can tell when the same frequency is the same instrument, whether it's a kick, a tom, a snare, a hat, whatever. It doesn't need to know exactly what it was. It just needs to identify that it is different than another sound, I guess. And then Ableton would like parse out like what you do, and sort of like, I guess I'd need that functionality into a game where, like I say, if I grab it and I just turn it into MIDI, like actually if I did this, hang on, I'm curious what this would do. Or actually no, here's an example right now. Is if I just did this, it's not going to work very well, I bet. But if I just drag in a MIDI instrument, and I grab my bass here and I pull it down, I can be like, listen to the melody, and it'll do its best to analyze it all and separate it. Now this one goes above and beyond. What the fuck is, get that on here. This one goes above and beyond because it's trying to guess the pitch and like play along and stuff like that. I'm not asking for, were you still reading that? I got halfway through and then just deleted it. I wouldn't even need that. I would just basically, like I'm saying, I'd love to feed my Tunesdays into some sort of, it doesn't even have to be a full AI, but basically whatever Ableton has for this, and be able to make like a rhythm-based game where it can identify this is sort of like a kick, this is a snare, this is a hat, and then like you would drum along to a Tunesday song, or you play the other parts. Guitar Hero style, Amplitude style. I don't know if anyone's ever played Amplitude Frequency. Those are the games that Harmonix made before they made Guitar Hero. And I feel like you could make an AI-generated version of those games now because they're so simple. They only have like 3 notes and stuff. And I don't know. I feel like you could make an AI that basically you could feed any song into, and it could sort of generate a amplitude level based on it. Other than the fact of well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I bet I could do something like that. I bet someone's already working on it. Someone smarter than me is working on that. That's my 2 cents on an idea for a game. Because then I got all these freaking songs. I got like 300 some songs, and I got one new one every week. There'd be like unlimited content. There'd be a new song every week on the game. Be cool. Anyways, what I'm thinking for the game is something where the music is more like individual parts, which are played based on game events and randomness. I love games like that. That's sort of like essentially the way that we would make the track, or like if I was like writing the music for you, I'd write it in all of these layers individually and give you all the layers, and then you sort of set the layers to different events. So like all the music is there, it's like sort of the difference of like when like Banjo-Kazooie, when he's like swimming underwater, and it's like playing the same music still, but it just switches instruments to be underwater-y themed, and it doesn't like pick up or change anywhere else. All it is that's playing as at the same time. It just had this like sort of switch, Get that. That'd be fun. I love games that do that sort of stuff, Seamless music transitions in a way like that. heard of Clone Hero. I haven't heard of Clone Hero though. Breath of the Wild as well. Yes. Oh, I forgot about Breath of the Wild, but yeah. I love the simplicity of Breath of the Wild too with the piano. Give me a piano here for a second. I grabbed an organ at first, but hello. Give it the old turn it off and on again. Oh, I don't have it plugged in. Hang on a minute. That'll do it. I forgot. I had to unplug it for various other reasons, but. Well, what are we? We're in B. What am I trying to do here? I heard something a second ago. Let me play this from the beginning. Close. I need to do a little more work on the piano, though. Hang on a second. Let's grab this on here. Send the piano there. A little more. Give it a piano EQ. Okay, I like the seventh there. Clone Hero lets you compose a track for your song. Look time-consuming to create for one song. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I could do that. Same with like I was looking into the ability of adding my songs to Rocksmith as like as like modded ones, because there's a community that adds like to a whole music archive. I was more like, if I did that, who would ever want to find my songs and play it? But I was more thinking that I think there's probably like Rocksmith people that are out there that just have played everything that's on there, so they would play anything new that's added. So it's really just a way to get more people to listen to my music. But then that would require me to individually track them all out, and it would just take so much time. So that's why I was like, I need to get an AI that I can just feed my music into, and it can identify based on the EQ, like where kicks and snares are. That's why it doesn't need to be like a full like Ableton, like where it's like these are the exact notes you're playing up and down the scale, and it's like no. Just identify like the difference between a kick and a snare, and when a voice comes in, and the rhythm at which it comes in, and then make a music game based on that or something, you know. Addicts would play the new music exactly. Whoops. You damn ass Windows. Hang on a minute. How does that sound? Give me a little lead in. Oh, wait, that is the lead in. Scooch that in a little bit. And it needs work. Wait, what? Oh. Go crazy. Boom, boom. Oh, I think I'm in the wrong. Oh, I'm in the. Hang on. This is not the right sort of thing to play. make this different. Maybe. Maybe let's just do this, but like everyone down a little bit. Here by themselves. Maybe it was just too loud before. That was the problem. I don't hate this as much. Trying to think how this would all come in. I'm okay with that being the start, right? Here's where other instruments then have to come in right here. Maybe go a little bit longer, because we would do something like here. Yeah, this can go longer if this is lo-fi. Let's copy and paste this again, but we cut out in here. Same with this. Copy and paste here. And this, we should just give it the official name of the bass right now. God damn it. Consolidate by yourselves there, you dumb fucking... These clips are pissing me off. They keep trying to like shrink down. I guess actually consolidating is worse because then I get this shrink down look. Never mind, hang on. Let's do this. Consolidate at this length. When it's that shrunk down, it's hard to work. Hard to conceptualize the space it's in, you know? Visualize, I should say, not conceptualize. I can come up with more stuff that'll come in and out that we can keep it going this long. This is starting to make me think that this part might be too intense. Let me hear. Let me try something real quick. Let me go here. Because this is also the first snare and kick that I picked. Now that we're starting to get some more instruments in and kept, let's maybe try some other kicks and snares. What were the snares that I added? Oh, here, they were these ones. Not good for this song. Frequent for that one. Gotta be something that's short. So this one does work. That one a million times, but God, do I love it. I'm actually liking the other snare still for this. Let's keep that for now. I like the crisp quickness of it. Like I say, it's a snare that's happening a lot, so it needs to be short and really, really quick. So that's my favorite thing about it. R.I.P. Christine McVie. Is that Oh, from Fleetwood. Yeah, I saw that was a few days ago. Sad news. I'm not sure how old she was, but sad news regardless. Hang on. Yeah, I saw Christy Alley, but I think Christy Alley, she was also unfortunately struggling with cancer. So, yikes! Sad news. Maybe that's why I feel like this one already thumps. It's an F sharp. Do I just keep what I got? Nice licks. I like what you're hearing. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back, Pun. This is the A section of our lo-fi track, I guess. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to add like a melody-ish kind of thing here. Maybe I should just solo it. I don't even know if an organ is going to be the right sound. We'll see. But let me noodle around with something real quick, and then need to get up and stretch my legs a little bit. But then once I sit back down, then I'm going to grab my bass and we'll write like a B section then for this part. And then honestly, I think that'd be perfect. Is then that'll be enough for like bass samples. Then we can just find a way to transition back and forth to A and B. I mean, hell, it's already going to take us like a minute and some to get to the B section. Whatever. It'll work. It's good. Let me try, what are we in? We're in B minor, I think. Whoa, it's too loud. Hang on a second. Did I silkscreen this shirt? This shirt is compliments of Hefner. It was a labor of love from him. It's incredible, isn't it? It's much bigger than the design ones that I'm selling. But if you're still interested in a shirt that I'm selling, well, anyone that hasn't bought one, I should say. Not that you guys need to buy them all. If you've already bought one, you're good. But this is a larger print version of that one that he made. Just this solo one, just because this one has a lot of design and a lot of intricate little bits to it, so it's not very easy to make. So I guess something that may happen is a sort of simplified version. I don't know, but that is still like this nice quality vinyl heat press and all that. So we'll see. I gotta, like I say, I need to sell more of the first shirts before I start talking new shirt designs. Still got to do that. Let me open up my organ real quick. Actually, let me do a couple things. Sidechain compression, put that on the bass, or it's already on the bass, put it on the piano. squished. How do I erase it? Here it is. Just felt so squished. Don't know why. Talks for a simplified corporate version that would work well for stickers and vinyl. Yes. I considered making pun live ones a few times. Almost pulled the trigger, but didn't. Some stickers. I'd buy some of those. Yes. Yeah, I gotta get stickers as well. Well, if you need shirts made, I mean, I'm not gonna necessarily be the salesman because I don't know if he needs or if he's looking to take on more people. But Hefner made this shirt and he made all the other shirts. So take a gander at what he does if you're ever interested. He might give you a breakdown of what it would take. What's going on, Steve? Hello. I listen to your YouTube compilations all day. Thank you. Hey, thank you for listening. I appreciate it. I'll try to put out more compilations. I know you can those are all just from Tunesdays. So I guess I do have a full Tuesday track playlist. I should really make a Tuesday playlist that's like the individual tracks, but like the playlists are broken down by genre, sort of like how the playlist videos are, where they I do that already on Spotify. That's the thing. If you listen on Spotify, you can go to like Slamhaus. Hang on. I'm just gonna this is how I feel like the best way to listen to my music. I've brought this up before, but I'm gonna just share this again real quick. But I've got go away. On my Spotify, if you go on here, oh great, hang on a minute. You're gonna do this to me, Spotify? You gonna do me like that, Spotify? There we go. I'm a YouTube Premium guy these days. Well, hey, no worries. Like I say, I need to do this on YouTube as well. So keep an eye on the YouTube. I might do this. But on Spotify, it allowed me to do this, where I can feature playlists. So I made all of these. So these are then now just broken into the genres. So whatever genre you like. So some of them are like wide ones. Like the alt rock one is vague, right? That could be so many options. I had no idea these existed. Well, here you go. Pun, subscribe to these if you're interested. Not many people do. There's only it's like 17 likes on this one. But so this is like everything alt rock. This is 113 tracks. It's over 6 hours of music. So if you liked that YouTube playlist, well, those songs are in here plus 5 hours more of stuff all in here. And so I put them all in this one. I actually need to update. I think the newest Tunesday album is not on here. So I'm going to do that tonight. I need to because I play the same 20 Slamhaus tracks in the stream all the time. I need to mix it up. Well, here you go. If you play them from Spotify, you can literally, it's all sorted by genre. So like there's alt rock, but if you want to get more specific, and I had to say like jam rock, this one is, can I open? Here we go. This one's a little bit smaller, right? This one's only 12 songs, just 40 minutes. But that's because these ones are like just specifically like what I would consider jam rock. There's no singing. It's like three instruments, like bass guitar, regular guitar, and drums. Like that's it for these ones. So I'm more like particular on some of these. So like if you're looking for just vague, like I think alt rock and I think electronic as well is another one that's like, or trip hop. Trip hop is such a vague genre. I bet this is like hundreds, 97, almost 100. But like, everything in lo-fi is in trip hop, but everything that's trip hop is not necessarily lo-fi. You know what I mean? There's like broad genres and then subgenres. What is the best way to support you? If you want to support me in a way that is sort of free to you, right now it would just be Spotify. Like free to you, because I know there'd still be ads. If you get Spotify Premium, that's great. Then it's already bundled in there. If you've got YouTube Premium, I don't have monetized YouTube yet or anything like that. Well, buy albums on Bandcamp. Yes, obviously, buy music's for free on Bandcamp. If you tip anything on there, it goes to me, other than some payment processor, and some goes to Bandcamp and all that. Or buying the shirt. Yes, thank you, Hefner. Hefner's sharing the link for a shirt as well. There's another great way to support me if you want to buy a shirt. I was more listing the free ways, the ways that you don't need to spend a dime and you could still support me. Listening on Spotify. Honestly, the biggest way, it sounds funny enough, is to spread the word. Tell people. If you don't want to spend money supporting me, find others that will. I know that sounds silly, but I mean that in a way that, like, I say you have YouTube Premium. I have to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube before I can monetize anything on YouTube, right? So if I could monetize on YouTube, that wouldn't change anything for you. You got Premium, you're not going to hear an ad, but I'll get paid then for a YouTube Premium person playing my stuff. So, but I need to get to those 1,000 subs. So that's where I say, like, spread the word, tell people, so I could get to 1,000 subs on YouTube. I guess I could just buy the last few subs at the end. I'm like 400 away, or like 350. If I really wanted to cheat, I could just buy the last few subs. You could probably buy YouTube subs for dirt cheap. But I prefer to do that organically, so I'm going to try not to do that. But yeah, I guess those are the ways to support. Buying on Bandcamp, buying a shirt from that link Hefner shared. Otherwise, Spotify. Because not quite on YouTube. Or SoundCloud, actually. I get paid from SoundCloud, believe it or not. Honestly, everywhere you listen to my music other than YouTube, YouTube does not pay me yet. But spread the word, and then maybe YouTube will. Someday. It'll happen. The YouTube's always growing. Like you say, you came from YouTube. Those playlist videos are doing some work. So those playlist videos actually got me over Prime subs too. I guess, yeah, any support through Twitch, a Prime sub or a regular sub or some Bezos bucks. Any of those are other ways. It's weird how many just like broad ranges of like, or like tiny little areas that all this little revenue comes from, you know? There's the little that comes from Spotify, and the little that comes from Apple Music, and then from SoundCloud, and then the stuff that comes from Twitch, and then direct support from Bandcamp, and then, you know, it's always just teeny amounts everywhere. You just have to be everywhere. Everyone's got their own thing. Need to add YouTube to that list, but if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to one person for free each month. I think this could work. It's just too loud. And I need more reverb. I feel like I need to come up with like a melody that comes in right here. I feel like a shill saying that, but it's true. I try to give mine away every month to someone. That's true. And the funny thing is, like, I feel like such a shill saying it too, which is why I never say it. But at the same time, I watch other streamers that do, and even ones that aren't like necessarily like huge streamers. Like obviously you get 10,000 people watching and you mention Amazon Prime, you're going to get a few. But I'll watch even someone that just has like a couple hundred, and then they just bring it up, like even as a meme or a joke, but they'll, anytime you mention it, and they'll get like 3 or 4 or something like that. And it's like, yeah, shill all you want. It works. You can't blame the results. Remember, guys,
give me that sweet Amazon Prime, baby. Oh, I want to feel that Prime sliding between my legs.
Okay, we're going to record this thing real quick. Okay, hang on. While one of your images got broken on the site. Very strange. On the shirt one? One of my images is dead. Oh, I see what you mean. Interesting. Image could not be loaded. I wonder why. That's the one that lets you see the angle. From the shiny angle of the shirt. Otherwise, you'll never know how shiny it is. You're gonna be cool. You're gonna play well, right? Hang on. Okay, consolidate it in this length. There we go. Yeah, I gotta keep it. I don't like this anymore. Well, not like all of it. Like this one little section here. What am I hearing in my head here? I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Hang on a minute. This is a keep it simple stupid moment right now. I need to stop trying to overcomplicate this dumb shit and keep it simple. It was WooCommerce had to remove it and re-add it. Oh. Well. As long as it's working now. What do I do in this ending? Too much. I almost have that frog or crab song. I know the crab dance one. I don't hear this in that. It's the frog one with the helmet, right? Yeah, that's a frog guy where he's wearing a helmet. Yeah, that's Crazy Frog, yeah. All right. We're going to take, I'm going to take like a quick break to stretch. I normally do this every hour. It looks like we're actually 2 hours in. Call that efficient or poor time management, either or. They both apply, I guess. I'm going to just copy and paste this so I give myself a little more time. There we go. Now we have a little over 2 minute song. Beautiful. Let me shrink this in. I don't want to lose this. This is possibly our final drum thing, but I think it's going to be a little too crazy, so we'll see. But let me, I'm going to get some water and stretch my legs a little bit. You should stretch your legs too. And then when we come back, I'll have my bass, and we'll come up with a B part, and then blend it in seamlessly, and just like that, before you know it, the track will be done. All right, I'll be right back. That sounded good. All right. We need a B part. Let's write it. So we'll delete that. I don't want the drums to influence the way I write this bass part. So we're just going basic. But I do need to think about where I came from, right? We got to come up with something a little bit based off of what we got, or at least it's got to feel natural, right? So, what should we do? I'm tempted to, because like every time I would go in, I'd have to remind myself that it's 2 hits. So now I'm trying to think of a way that I can not have to do the 2 hits, so that will really differentiate it. It'd be a mindfuck to play live, I think, too. No. No. I feel like I shouldn't get too fancy with it. Fuck. Touched my knob a little bit. I'm not, no, okay. Get your mind out of the gutter. I touched the knob on my guitar. And that throws off the tone of this. So now if I record it, I don't know that's going to sound exactly the same. I'm gonna steal the beginning of the Go-Go Power Rangers, okay? Lumika, welcome. How's it going? Maybe I could unpalm mute this? Let's try playing it regular. Nope. I'll mute the whole thing. It's chiller. I like that. What if I did that? That's good. I like it. We'll go with that. Real quick, gotta check the tuning. I'm not gonna mute it because I'm too lazy. There we go. Wait. I'm not even hitting that string. I don't know why I care. How'd it go again? That's how it went. That's the tough thing is this stuff is very easily or just always stored in the short-term memory. And my short-term memory has collapsed as I get older. Does this just keep going? Like, how long? I just kept looping this, right? Okay. Let's do it again. Close. I can do better. Hang on, before I do more, we are recording on the right track, right? Good. Probably should check that before we get too deep. Believe it or not, some might say that's the first step, but those people are pussies. Okay. Bass is a lot harder on the fingers than guitar. I tell you what. But it's fun. I keep dropping a note there. Playing it worse and worse, I swear. Oh, my neck is starting to hurt. Oh, fucking shit. Hang on a minute. Let me get this bass off my lap. got it. I'm pretty sure I got it. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay. Whew. I just got like a knot in my back all of a sudden. I think it's from leaning over on this bass, or more like the knot was probably already there, and leaning over on the bass is, I don't know, pushing it out more. Let's see. That's why I was like, I don't want to play this bass anymore. I want to be done with this as soon as possible, but I think we got it. I think
we're all good, baby.
All right. I gotta get the bass again. The tone is a little off. I touched the damn knob. I'm not gonna half-ass this. It's gotta sound good, you know. Okay, so how did that sound compared to this? More boom. Let me do this. No, you stupid fucking... God damn, Ableton. Okay, I got it now. This is much better. Yeah, I was right. It was a little off on the tone, so. Okay. Fuck. And now here I am, an idiot. That's my short-term memory has instantly forgotten how this part goes. Thankfully, take lanes exist. Okay, I remember now. In the middle there. In the middle of that one. I need to find a place to loop this. Hang on. Let's do this. Hang on a second. Pull it one notch in here. Somebody made made a MIDI to OBS controller plugin. So I picked up a 64 button, 64 controller for stream. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. That'd be handy. Sorry, I didn't get a mute in time. Ooh. Now, did I? Okay. I think I consolidated at the right moment, but this is tough. The only way to know is to do this. Jump ahead like a mile. Is it still lined up? And then back into this. Doesn't flow super nice. Hang on a second. Are they all the same? Never mind. Actually, start here. This is the calmest one. God damn it, Ableton. All right, that'll work. That'll do. Oh, I gotta get this off me again. Ooh. Okay, let's mute that bass. Let's get into it. All right. Yeah, this will do. So let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's get rid of this. We'll copy paste all that stuff later. Or actually, no. Let's copy paste it now. Or hang on a minute. Let me undo a couple things real quick. Leave that where it is. I need to delete the drums. Basically, I found where this goes, and I want it to stay there. Or I just found the best one to start on, and it's not the regular downbeat one. So that's why I want to make sure I keep that where it is. Let me adjust that camera. All right. Guessing for some timing here. Okay, I am going to copy this over now. And let's modify this to fit it better. Nope, no, get rid of that. Let me copy this over real quick. I feel like I can't move that one because otherwise it's going to pull out. Well, maybe I can. Actually, yes. Or fine, fuck you. Wait a minute. No, I'm just getting confused. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just a confused old man. keep it. Sounds fine. Maybe a ride through here. Bro, Ableton is just, I don't know what it is. I'm not clicking with Ableton today. A lot of times Ableton, you know, I've said this before, it tries to guess what you're trying to do and it does it before you can do it, and it makes it so nice and so handy. Today, Ableton has no fucking clue what I want to do, and it constantly keeps just going rogue and doing whatever the hell it wants. And I keep getting confused by its decisions. It's just me and Ableton are not in sync today. I feel like there needs to be more rides in lo-fi. How's the fit? How's the placement? It looks like it's a little too close to the chin. I didn't do the three-finger trick that you're normally supposed to do. It's like 2 fingers. So for this, I mean, I think it looks great. Oh, here. Where's the... There we go. Not rotated? Not that I could tell. I don't know. I haven't analyzed myself really closely in the mirror. I'll be honest with you. I threw on the shirt just before I started the stream and then hit go live. I haven't worn it since otherwise. So I'll have to examine myself. I'll check myself out real closely. Rhythm. Actually, I kind of like this. Hang on a minute. Three-finger trick is you put 3 fingers from the collar to the top of the design. Well, yeah, you nailed it then. Yeah, that's it. Let's go like this. I need to get a groove pool thing going because it's too perfect to the beat. So it doesn't feel real. It's too flawless. So we need to drag on this. We need to lower the timing, and we really only care about randomization. I think I do like 13 now. I don't know. Let's do 13. Put it on there. And while we're at it, put this on the hi-hat too. Let's turn it down a little bit more. Get rid of that groove. Need to add a crash. Turn it way down. Symbol 1. Kind of like that, actually. Keep it for right now. This is sounding good. We got to come up with a piano part for this as well, but I want to work on this transition actually. Actually, maybe not. Maybe this part's fine. Actually, here's what I want to do. Here, watch this. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to freeze this track. Oh, you know what I just noticed now, too? Ableton doesn't give me a hard time when I try to freeze. It used to give me a hard time when I try to freeze the track because it's still looking for the kick for the sidechain compression that's on it. There's sidechain compression on the piano, right? I'm 99% sure. Though this is taking a long time. Maybe that's the trade-off. Now we can do it with sidechain compression, but you're going to be waiting a while. Oh, well, this will be worth it, I swear. I asked you a question, then left because I had to work. No worries. But yes, the design is good. It's 3 fingers. It's all Gucci. I haven't checked any of the rotation stuff. Like I don't know if you were there for that, but I haven't worn this shirt long enough to check. I literally threw it on and started the stream. So I'll report after I have more info. Okay, this is what I want. I'm gonna pull it out here, consolidate it on its own, and then I'm going to reverse it. How do I reverse it? This one. There it is. Just that, basically. Doesn't sound very good. I thought it would sound better. You know what it is? Here's what it is. I know exactly what it is. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Let's do this. Delete this. This one. Duplicate it again. And then this one. Get rid of this. Because it's consolidating it and freezing it with the sidechain compression in there. So before I was like, it used to complain to me about it. Now it does it and it keeps it permanent. So then when I reversed it, we were still hearing the kick that's not there anymore because it permanently put in the sidechain compression. So this is actually an instance where we don't want to do it. I'm curious if that means freezing it's going to go. It does go, well, nope, still takes forever. Well, okay, hang on. I only care about this one little bit, so let's do this. Freeze track. We're saving time here. Look at that. Because all I need is this middle part. All I honestly need is one note. I need the piano going dong, and that's it. Come on. There we go. Flatten. I'm going to go on here. I'm going to copy this, paste it on here. So now we do have the sidechain compression. Because I do want it like on the reverse part of it. Here's where it comes in. Consolidate. And reverse it. Actually, let's get rid of the side chain on this one. Yeah. That's sort of what I wanted. Subtle. All that for that. All that work just for this little thing. Oh. What this actually makes me feel like is that the piano maybe shouldn't exist during this part. I think we need something else still. But maybe no piano part. And that's kind of how we can separate the A and B part a little bit. A part has piano, B part has something else. Maybe I could play guitar or something. I don't know. We'll start fiddling around a little bit. But I'm going to play this from the beginning. Let me save this. But otherwise, I do like that. Because then the reverse piano there will mean more as a transition, you know? This stuff needs all like little extra stuff too, like a little shimmer in the background or something I hear as well here. Strings on this guitar now. tune this guitar if I'm going to play it on the track. Hot damn, dude. This I used to be against Fender products, mainly because like everybody loved them, you know. They were like the biggest, most popular guitar brand, whatever, blah blah blah. And you know, I didn't want to like the thing everybody else liked, right? And then I bought a Fender, and it's like, oh my god, I understand why everybody likes these things. This thing always stays in tune. It's really, really good. Meanwhile, my Gretsch sounds amazing and sounds beefy and beastly, but you got to tune that thing between songs at shows. Like, gotta go against the grain. Go against the grain. Get a Fender. Yeah, no one's. There's this little new, unheard of brand called Fender. Fast if I play it like that. It's funny, it's 90 BPM and I can't play it that fast, but that's because these are like 16th notes. First part's not bad. Nah. I don't want to do like 3 notes, like something like that. Maybe not those. This guitar is getting a little gross. I need to clean it. It's mainly the upper frets, just because I don't ever play like the really, really, really high up ones. So the ones down here all look fine, but the ones really high up in the corner, not so good. I think I'm trying too hard. Maybe guitar isn't even the right thing for this, too. I should be on bigger camera if I'm just fiddling on guitar again. I was complaining about my back hurting, and then I just pick another instrument that I have to lean over. do I want for this? I really don't know. No, not good. I like those two chords together. This is the note that kills me, so don't play that note. Try something real quick. Let me record it and hear how shitty it sounds after it's recorded. And then I'll make the decision to cut it. like it as a background. I'll keep it. So I added the delay then as well. This is more of a backing instrument though. This doesn't feel that impactful. I guess this fills in the place of the piano not being here, right? Give me this note. Actually, never mind. Keep it. Save it. Oh, all right. I'm going to play this from the beginning, stretch my legs again one more time. And then when I come back, we're going to put some of these finishing touches on. Because I believe we are actually already getting near the end of the song. I can feel it in my bones. That's enough of a break. Let's get back into it. Okay. So, I still feel like I need one more thing on this chorus. Right here. This is the chorus to me. Oh, here's an idea. I don't have... This might sound bad. But what if I put my auto-tune warble effect on the guitar? I might also experiment with a delay that does just this. It's just the fake doubling effect. Oops. I feel like a new lead instrument I want to come in here. I can hear a melody. Like, I could even play it out on this. Where's our... But it can't be the organ again. The organ's already the melody for the verse. I don't know. Keeping them separated. If it's organ all the way through with the melody, I think it's going to get too old. I honestly want to hear like a cheesy synth in a weird way. Hang on, let me see if I can make a weird sound. Hang on just a minute. There we go. I had to mute. If anyone's just watching without watching me, they're just like, what are you talking about? I have violent sneezes. And you're none the wiser, ha. What's I gonna, oh yeah, a cheesy synth. Oh, hang on, one more thought. On our guitar here, let's put this same sidechain compression. My sneeze cracked my back. Honestly, I'm envious. I could go for a good back crack right now. Like I said, my back's bugging me. And oh man, if I could sneeze so hard that my back just like cracked and it like started feeling a little better, oh, that would be woo. That would be the best. Okay. Wait, before I start playing and blow your ears out, how loud is it? Okay. Oh snap! Bill Nash.
What's up, nerds?
What's up, Bill Nash? I kind of want to make something, like I say, stupid, like that. Like, what if I tied this to here? No, the other way. Oops. Thank you for the 30 months, though, Bill. Wow. When's the next one? 30, what's math? 24 is, so wait, 30 is 2.5. Yeah. So you just got a new badge with this. I see. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right? That's the math, right? Because, yeah, 2 years would have been 24 plus 6 more months is 30. So that puts you at the 30-month badge. Because, yeah, now when I click, it says 2.5-year badge. Yeah, you're getting in deep. You're getting in. See, it's funny. You're getting into when the song started getting really good. I feel like the first, anytime anyone were to listen to my music, I'm just like, you could skip like the first 4-ish albums. Then I'd start getting good. But skip the first 4 Tunesday albums. Yeah, there might be good songs in there, but like, I feel like you got to dig for them more. And there's some crap ones, or at least ones I'm not so crazy about anymore. Okay, how right was I with this, or was I way off? My photography was the same way. You got to do the time. Yeah, they can't all be bangers. It's absolutely that. You just have to put in the time. It's just practice makes perfect. I mean, there are some people that are just like, naturally gifted with whatever. A football player, a naturally gifted musician. Hell, someone who's got perfect pitch, I would say, is a naturally good musician, right? If you could just like hear a note and instantly know what it is, and like, oh, that'd be amazing. I'm so jealous of people that have that ability. But that's the thing. I ain't got that. I don't know that I'm naturally good at anything. So you just got to work at it. It just takes time. That's okay. Some of us don't get lucky that way, There's probably a lawyer somewhere, perfect pitch, who hates music. That's true. It's true. Squandered his gift. To do something like that. I mean, I'm just improvising there. I'm just soloing around. I'd like to get something maybe a better, more concrete, but that's actually just about the exact sound I was going for. Like I say, it doesn't. I call this a cheesy synth, I guess. It sounds a little cheesy to me, but I don't know. I like it. Yeah, I've only grown as a photographer myself. I barely feel worthy or good enough half the time, and I have a lot of great opportunities. Yeah, I mean, I agree with the same thing, or like, I don't know. I don't feel like I've done anything like. It's hard to say, because like, I guess I have progressed. When I listen to my old stuff, I'm like, oh, it's awful. I can't, and my new stuff's much better. But like, at the same time, I don't feel like I have. I don't know. I guess nothing makes you feel like you've grown at like looking at your old work. There. If you're ever self-conscious about your artwork, just look at your past artwork. That'll probably make you feel better. And if your past artwork looks the same as your current artwork and you literally don't see any improvement or change, then I'm sorry. Then you might be a little depressed, because I don't really know what else to say, because there should probably be some change or some improvement. You may have hit a rut. Go to a class. See a teacher or something. I don't know. I don't know. Bigger than that, please. thinking of like I kind of want to do like come up with something that's like a 5 rhythm or something. Like, hang on, let me try to make one up right off the top of my head. Actually, a 6 would be a really good one to do. Let's do a 6 rhythm instead of 5. Like this. This is just... And then that. Maybe it's too much, too fast. I can make it more in the background too. No, not that low. Okay, this might be weird, but what if this is the beat, and instead this is our 6 beat? It's just our 2 and our 5 is not there. Do you think that's gonna throw people off for the rhythm? Like, so this would be it. Yeah, that's too weird with the bass. That's way too weird. I'm not gonna do that. Hang on, let me go back into the synth here. Speaking of wasted potential, there's a comic out there of a girl born with colored hair who tries their best to not be the anime protagonist. It's pretty okay. That actually sounds funny. Just like she's just trying to live a normal life. Okay, well, actually, I want to turn this off. Okay, hang on. We put more breaks in. Gotta be better than that, though. Hang on. We're on to something here. It's only 3 cents. Yeah, hard to get a little context from that, but I get what you mean. But it's actually even drawn to the point where she's the only one that has colored hair, or like even color in the whole comic. I was sort of imagining like everyone else, like ever has color, like everyone just like looks normal. Like, you know, there's some animes where they do try to make them look normal. Like normal people, still like they're anime. They have giant eyes and as normal as they can look, but they don't have the ridiculous hair or something like that. They try to make them look more normal, and I'm imagining like that anime merged with like one where they just don't care. It's just an anime protagonist, you know. Only adds to her tragic backstory. That to like sort of mimic the movement of this one. Nah, I don't like that one as much. I like it for now. I'm gonna play with the sound a little bit. But as far as like the actual notes on the page, not bad. I can live with them. I like it with the delay. That sounds kind of cool. Okay, let's save it. Now, what variety do we add here now? So let's say, okay, we come back. Can we like pause right here? I want to do like a hard kill to all piano. Hang on. Let's put a utility on. This might get messy, but screw it. Now, what it's still doing is it's still sending to there. Theoretically, want to do this too. It just kind of sounds weird, actually. Maybe no double hi-hat. custom fill there. For that long, or should I? Nah, I'm fine with the drums coming in here. Yeah. Okay. I may have miscounted how many times this comes in. I should go one more. Hang on. Let me grab from here, everybody. Need to go for at least that much longer. Save it again real quick. Let me go back to here. I'll turn down this lead a little bit. Maybe I did something wrong. I think I did it. It was fine before. I'm a fool. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. This was my crazy complicated drums, right? I have changed my mind completely about those. do we still need here? Still need something new for this part. I can have variety in the organ and all, but I need those new sounds I was talking about. The shimmer, the everything else. Let's get in synth 1. Though I know I make a lot of shimmer stuff with Helm as well. So give me one of those. Let's start with Helm, actually. A little too much feedback. So that's how I make shimmers usually. Some of them sound like video game effects. Let's play from the beginning and see where I can add a shimmer. Maybe a little loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. Like that. Needs a little more adjusting, but close. I gotta play a good one too. Copy and paste it. There it is. Guitar is cutting out the low end, yeah? Okay. I hear a ringing. There might be nothing I can do about that. I moved them all, right? Good. Hang on a minute. Stupid frickin' thing. Consolidate. Loop. Just don't like it. Go with a different shimmer. Okay. So we got a variety in the organ there. That's nice. Let's see. I need to add a synth or like a pad or something here. That's what I want to add. Snapshot what I just did there. Loop this. Christmas plan, Slam. What's the plan, Slam? That is a good catchphrase. Hang on a second. May have made these too quiet. Okay. I don't really have any big plans or anything like that. I'm just going. I'll be up by my parents. It's not even a big family gathering or anything like that. It's just my parents and my brother. Keeping it small, keeping it chill. Used to do big family things, but well, COVID sort of stopped that. But haven't I guess I haven't done a big family thing since then, since COVID really. Not like huge, not like it used to be back in the day. You know what I mean. I don't know if anyone, maybe some people, I'm sure some people have gone back to the way it used to be, Not huge, no. Not huge. I prefer it not huge as well, What about you, F? What are you doing? Right at the end here, I want to change it. Actually, no last note on the bass, maybe? Like that. It's a nice little transition. We need something else here to add more variety, because right now it is copy paste. So something in this chorus to add variety, and then think about the ending. We're making some good time still. I actually do have a time limit. I need to be done in the next 3 hours. I mean, I think I'll be done in the next 30 minutes, but well, maybe not 30 minutes. So, actually, yeah, I could probably be done in the next half hour. All I need is this. We need to find a variation here, and let's work on the outro, because then once we finish the outro, I bet right now, and let's get rid of this. No more organ at the end here. Repeat 4 times, you know. We haven't heard the synth. My bad. I don't know if I can justify doing it 4 times, can I? Oops. Ooh, that actually would be perfect. The last 2 kicks there. Actually, can we go back to here? Simple snare. Let's turn down the pad just a little bit. Draw that there to get a full final ending there. Okay. Okay, let's save it. Oh, I guess you know what? 4-hour notice is a good notice for when to stand and stretch. Oh, that's what you're 4-hour noticing. 4-hour notice me, senpai. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking so I can stand up and stretch. And you should stretch too. And yeah, I'll be back in just a second to polish off this last. All we really need is one little final addition to the chorus, and we're good. We're good. sounds good. I like how this is sounding right now. I'm stoked. I am just so overwhelmed and stoked. I simply can't contain myself. I can say right now, in my current stance, I am thoroughly sick of this bass riff. That's just because I've been hearing it over and over and over and over and over for 4 hours straight. So safe to say, sorry guys, there will be no 10-hour version of this one. It's just not good enough. But I imagine if I didn't, I would like this more. That's, I think, what sometimes gets tougher about Tunesdays is when I'm near the end and I need to just finish off the last things, I sort of get so fucking sick of the song because I've been listening to it the whole time. That's the whole point of you needing to take a break when you're writing a song. So theoretically, Tunesdays are not, it's a do as I say, not as I do thing. No one else, don't do Tunesdays. It's a bad idea because you should stop and evaluate your work and then make changes. I mean, really, I should have like a follow-up where I listen to Tuesday the next day and then actually make the changes and finalize and finish the song. But it doesn't make for good YouTube content, right? What am I supposed to splice that together? Forget about it. We should stop listening to Tuesday. That's correct. Because I'm No, wait, that's not correct. I'm more saying you can listen to the music. Just don't, follow my composing idea of writing a song from scratch in one sitting and abandoning it and never coming back to it again. Give it a day and come back to it, listen to it later. That's the moral of the story. Tuesdays require more than one listen. So quite the opposite, Hef. Quite the opposite. I think that's what I'm circling back to. I think Tuesdays all require more than one listen. That should be separated by days. Well, not days, but like at least a day. That's it. You should listen to every Tuesday song I write once a day, every day. That's what I'm trying to get at. There we go. We've completed the circle. Feels good. Anyways, let's... would that actually even be possible? I don't think so. Do I have over 24 hours of music? I still need to do that rank thing sometime. Where I listen to all my Tuesdays and rank them. Granted, I can't do that in one sitting. There's no way that's going to be possible. I'm stalling right now while I'm trying to get a full length total of my Tuesday discography. All right, well, I got a ways to go. A little ways. I'm at 19 hours, 23 minutes. Okay. So we got, what, 4.5 more hours of music to write until we got 24 hours worth of music? Okay. What could I do here? I was thinking I could do something to this lead, like put an effect on it and make it like a phaser or something. Not a phaser, but change the sound of it in that way, rather than adding a different layer. But there aren't a lot of layers already going on this. There's the bass, there's the drums, there's the guitar strumming in the background, and then there's the lead. So there's really nothing else. Even if I added a pad, that would already be different. Pad might be a little too simple. I don't know. To duplicate this one, but let's change it. I don't want to use this specific pad. Where my pads at? Why you do this to me, Ableton? See, Ableton's trying to read my mind, and it doesn't even know where I am. I like it. Let's play with it a little bit. Don't like it? Should try again from the start. You might be onto something, Half. Hang on a minute. You're right. No, I'm just kidding. What if I just saved it right there? Whoa, playing with fire. I don't like the chorus though. Get rid of that. Well, this one I like more. What if we did it's like in a game when you save before you kill everyone in town? Yes. Oh my god, I did that every time in Fallout and Skyrim. 100% of the time I was done playing the game and I'd be like, okay, I think I'm done. Save game. Murder everyone in the town that I'm in. As soon as I'm done, just turn off the game. I could never just like save the game and then just close it. It always had to be save the game and then or like save the game and then leap off of a cliff or something. or save the game and then in Fallout like take the nuke gun and just like blow yourself to oblivion. And yeah, I don't know. I always had to do that. I could never just save it and quit. I don't know why. Do you ever have that? It's what you got to do. Is it the same with you, Hef? Am I just a sociopath and a fucking crazy person who would just murder ones and zeros? Wait, what about this? Oh, I found it. The pinnacle. So an octave up with the chorus, and then the one I wrote it in, irregular, no chorus, together at the same time. I like that. Now, hang on, this is confusing because they're both called chorus pad because they're played during the chorus, but one of them actually has a chorus effect on it. So I'm going to just call this one raw pad, and hopefully that won't confuse future me if I ever even look into this file. Subtle, and it is. I think we might be finished here. Hey, I finished before the sun went down. That's hard nowadays. Yeah, I like this ending. I don't even know what genre this is. Like I say, this is like I'm saying lo-fi jamming is what like lo-fi jam rock, I guess. That's what I called my stream title, and it ended up being that way. I meant it as in like I'm gonna jam a lo-fi song, but then it ended up being like a jam rock lo-fi song in a weird way. I didn't plan to use the bass other than like 5 seconds before the stream started. I swear I sat down and I looked over and I saw the bass and I thought, I've written lo-fi stuff with piano and with guitar, but I've never done it like with a bass to start with. So what if I tried that? And so I did. And I gotta say, I'm happy with the results. It is less, I do feel like it is less lo-fi and more jam rocky, but the lo-fi vibe comes by how repetitive it sort of gets. Or just the bass doesn't have like a ton of variation. It's not like, ooh, check out my cool bass riff and check out all the little variations and flares and flips and doodads I can do with it, because it doesn't change. It changes to one time and changes back and forth between two things. So you're more focused on the other stuff. Because I didn't want it to change, because, you know, if I were to grab a looping piano or a looping guitar, that also wouldn't change. It's just the nature of lo-fi and the loop and the sample. It's an excuse to be lazy. Okay. But create some quality music. So that's all that really matters. And you know what? That's going to do it for me right now. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I should go to the big cam when I'm in the end here. I'm just like talking to you, hiding in my little corner. I guess this isn't the big cam. This is the medium cam. Big cam is like that. But that's not good. We don't need that. We still want to see all the work we did, you know? That's 4.5 hours of work right there. I want to see that. It's good. But thank you so much for hanging out and watching. Extra special thanks to Bill Nash for subbing and hitting 30 months now. Thank you, Bill. That's pretty gnarly, 2.5 years. And then super ultra mega special thanks to Hef for hitting 13 months, but also for sending me this kick-ass shirt. I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys next time. Until then, take care and goodbye.